Let's see. Man, I hate how I can't tab out of this without it minimizing. Santo Julian Costreak, how's it going? Will your headache go away soon? Yes. And you should absolutely go and get groceries, Santo. Regardless of what 8-Ball says. Chapter 10, End of Days. We're right on the end now. Depending on how long these chapters are, the early chapters were really short. The later chapters have been really fucking long.
Isaac, I've located the shuttle Hammond found. Shit. No good. That shuttle's brain dead. Someone removed the navigation cards. God knows why. There's 3 of them scattered around the deck. I'm downloading their locations. I can't access the doors from here, so you'll need a crew key. If you can find those parts, I think we can get that shuttle operational again.
End of Days is the name of a weapon? Yeah. I think I've seen a lot of things called End of Days. Weapons, spells, etc. Shaolin versus Space Ninja. Zero G Insanity. Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. What is this, a movie theater? Fuel Cakes. Hot Duo. Booba. Rancid Moon. Hey, shop. Actually, you use the elevator. Apparently. Kind of weird that it didn't come down, but okay. Oh, it's a bathroom. These are all closed. That's kind of weird. Not one of them is open. Level 5 suit schematic. Wow, I wasn't expecting to find that. And all because I went the wrong way. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the shop then. Oh hey, this is open too. Getting plenty of ammo, I like that. So I'm assuming it's 50k. 60k. Seriously? You know, what can I sell? Sell these. Actually, I could sell both of those, but I'll hold on to one of them, actually. Just in case I ever need it. Level 5 suit, 60k. The Anus boss fight, yeah, that... I mean, I had tons of ammo going into that fight. It's just that it was a giant bullet sponge that I had to hit so many fucking times. Alright, level 5 suit, so I think that's the max upgrade. I think that's the max upgrade available to me. I think there's a level 6, but it's only a New Game Plus or something like that. Zero G basketball, that would suck. Z-ball rules? Yeah, I don't care about sports ball, man.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, it's... okay. That's why. Nav card. Boy, I sure love... By the way, I actually turned the sound effects down even lower. Just by the way. I actually turned the sounds down even lower, and what do you know? It's still even more fucked. Cool. 3 of them at the same time. And all shooting at the same time. Maybe I could slow one down, kill one, I don't know. Because these are the empowered ones. That means they take like 4 shots to destroy each tentacle. And you have to cut off all 3 tentacles to kill them. So, bullet sponges. But bullet sponges, when there is a multiple of them and they actually use projectiles and can't be kited, is a lot different to bullet sponges when you can actually kite them.
Entering zero gravity.
How the fuck did that not cut one of them off? Man, this is so fucking obnoxious. I really wish you could tilt this thing, but you can't. I really, really wish you could tilt this thing, but you can't. Also, that was all of my healing, because I had no fucking healing. Cool. Yeah. But hey, that's just how this game is at this point. Like, I've accepted that this game has got some really shitty design. So we're on the final stretch. We're getting to the end. And soon we'll be done with this game. Maybe one day, I will be cultured enough to understand why this game
Level 1.
gets so much praise. Yeah, you can fuck off, I'm not doing that. We'll loot whatever this is, though. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? I'm doing alright.
Game over.
Game over.
Exiting zero gravity.
And now I'm gonna have to fight something on the way out. No doubt. What do you know? I should have gone for its leg, actually. Keep forgetting that. That's actually a viable option for this gun now. Another one's gonna drop down in here, I think. Wait, was it this infected before? I guess it probably was. Yep, louder is scarier, dude. That's just how it is. That's the rules. I don't make the rules, but that is the rules. Man, can you not do that while I'm trying to... Oh, it's not dead yet. God, it's so fucking loud. Holy shit. Hang on, I just have to turn it down even further. I have basically maxed out, I've like reduced the sound effects and music so much, and I turned the voices up to a reasonable level so I can at least still hear them, but it's just not enough. Like, the audio balancing in this game is fucking atrocious. It's so bad. I don't know how they could fuck up the audio balancing as hard as they did, but they did. Good morning, Blur. Hope you like loud screeching. This is the original version. 2008 version. Thank you for the resub, Blur. 41 years. We've come a long way. From FF14 dailies to this. Alright. Time to fight a shitload of enemies in here. How much ammo have I got for this? I got plenty. And you can't, like, use the hallways as bottlenecks because doors automatically close in front of you if you step more. Like, if I step further away than this, door will close. I have to fight these things out in the open. I might be able to, like, lure one of them to the door or something. Oh no, it locks behind you to stop you from doing that. That took 4 fucking bullets to do that. I have to go kill the necromancer one over here too. A lack of FF14. Yeah, I haven't played FF14 on stream in quite a while. It would have been last raid tier, last savage tier that I did when I was streaming my prog, or at least some of my prog. So like now that I just turned the entire game down to like 20%. And that was still moderately loud while fighting. But now once they start talking, I'm just going to have to read the subtitles. Because the audio balancing in this game is so fucking bad. You can't with the settings as what I had them at before, with the voices turned up and the sound effects and music turned way, way, way down, it was still only at like an acceptable level for when they were talking, and agonizingly, ear-piercingly loud while fighting, because that's just how it is. So I've just turned everything down, but now there's no fucking way I'm going to hear what they're actually saying. Although I'm kind of curious, Blow. If I was playing FF14 on stream, what content would you actually want to see? Because I haven't got shit to do in FF14, so I'm kind of curious. What is it that the FF14 streamers do? Just their dailies? Yeah, I'm not doing Eureka. I did Buzzer stuff. That was okay. Do I have any power cell things? I don't think I do. No, I don't. So that's got the damage maxed out. That's nearly got the damage maxed out. Hard to watch with one eye closed? That's just me all the time. You get used to it.
What do you cling to when all must seem so utterly hopeless around you? Dr. Cross was a true believer. She had faith. And now she awaits her transformation, her rebirth. Are you ready to ascend, Mr. Temple? Of course you are. Have no fear. You will play your part soon enough. Witness the conviction of a true believer! They are ready. Take them. Embrace them.
He's just ragdolling. I kind of expected the Necromancer one to jump down and start grabbing him. Man, that's a surprisingly long hallway to have no encounters in the second half of this game. Oh yeah? Are they actually going to release female Hrothgar though? I don't know. I have my doubts. I'll believe it when it happens. I'll believe it when it happens. Hey CJ, how's it going? Oh shit. We got Booba. 24-14. Yeah, probably. Actually, I reckon he's probably going to end up getting killed by the alien things. Oh. There they are. Gonna smash the window or something, buddy? Space madness is a thing? I'm sure it is. I am not looking forward to whatever the final boss is. Oh, more of these assholes. Oh god, I'm stuck on him. I can't actually walk past him. Because I'm stuck on him. Oh, thanks game. This is so fun. Physics. Holy shit, please. These are worse than Flea Men in freaking Castlevania. And they're everywhere. And you have to fight them in a tight space, and you can't run because this is sticky ground. Where's the last one? God, the aiming is so fucking bad. I've got no healing as well, so that's fun. Oh god, the aiming is so fucking bad in this game. Oh my god. I'm so over this game. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's like, I'm sure the things that are bad about it are attributed to it being a really lazy port. But it doesn't, that doesn't, like, excuse it. A shitty port is still shitty. But it's more this, like, the first half of the game was actually pretty good. The first half of the game was actually pretty good. And it wasn't just, haha, fight obnoxious enemies in tiny spaces. Hi, you have no ammo and bullet sponge, no healing, and enemies that chip damage you. Like, they just pulled out all of the worst things in survival horrors. And then they just dumped them all in the second half of the game, on top of a bunch of fetch quests for some fucking reason. It's like, what happened to the development team? Did they die? Did you have to replace them? Were you trying to meet like a time spent quota? What happened? I'd love to be able to kill something before going down there and having to fight two bullet sponges in close range. But I don't think that's an option. Hey, where'd he go? Well, small targets are only hard to hit when the aiming controls are so fucking bad. And that's the problem you've got here. The aiming controls are really, really bad. You can't do fine-tuned movement. Like, it's just not an option in this game. Oh god, that... even more of them. Oops. And now I don't have any slowdown. No slowdown juice. How is it not dead yet? How the fuck is that thing not dead yet? Holy shit, you know what? Just kill me. Just kill me, you wasted so much ammo and somehow didn't fucking die. I honestly don't understand how this game gets so much praise though. Like, what's so good about it? What's so special about the game? It just feels like... Like a kind of cool story and an otherwise really generic survival horror, with all of the worst things of survival horrors combined into one. Like that's a genuine question. Why does this game get praised so much? Because people really suck this game's dick and they're like Dead Space is the goat of survival horrors and it's like, but why? It just feels like the worst parts about survival horror gameplay with an okay story. Like it's got a decent story, but like lots of survival horror games, like Resident Evil has got cool stories. But people praise this even more than Resident Evil. And Resident Evil is one of the biggest, longest standing, biggest franchises in survival horror. You know what? I'm not bothering going that way, actually, because those things are fucking stupid if you don't have an explosive. And I don't have an explosive, because they didn't give me one here. Like maybe if they like toned down the immense enemy spam that the late game has, or like the second half of the game has, maybe then it would be a little less obnoxious. But like, obviously they didn't do that. The enemy spam is just getting worse. Like every single chapter, the enemy spam is just getting worse. I have no ammo left. Not for that gun, anyway. Fuck off. Dino Crisis? I'm not playing Dino Crisis. It's got tank controls. Can't even stomp on them. Fucking finally. Any spooks? Nah. Not really. They don't do subtlety in this game. Because everything is so loudly announced whenever anything shows up, nothing can surprise you. Nothing can surprise you. And they don't really try to go for the eerie feeling. They kind of just have, I think they're trying to go for, this thing is scary because it is a huge, big monster, rather than this thing is scary because it's, like, creepy and evil and supernatural or whatever it is. Which is usually what is more effective. You know, like, a bear is scary, but a bear is not scary in the same way that a horror movie is scary. A bear is scary because a bear will kill you. It'll rip you to pieces. But you're not going to make a horror movie about a bear because it's not scary in that way. You thought I quit it? Why do you think I quit it? I didn't say I was actually quitting it. I want to be done with it. It's shit, but like, I'm not actually done with it yet. I'm nearly done with it. No, it's definitely bad enough to throw away, and if I knew the second half of it was going to be this bad, I wouldn't have bothered. But I'm already pretty close to the end, so I'm just going to finish it out of principle. Now it just wants me to go back up. There was nothing down here. It just sent me down here because the compass is stupid. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about Phantasy Star. People really like that series, like, as you know, old JRPGs.
I really must speak with you. I'm very close to your position, and I know you want to hear what I have to say. I can explain all this. So what happened? When you have the nav cards, I'll let you into the security station. We must talk. Hurry.
Yeah, I've not played any of them. I just know that it's a well-liked JRPG series. Now I have to go this way. Don't have any ammo for this. Oh wait, hang on, yeah I do. Apparently I picked up like one or two. Picked up two. God damn it. God damn. Just fucking die already. Finally. How much ammo did I just go through? Quite a lot. I don't have any line racks. I got plenty of plasma energy left at least. Usually with these things, they give you an explosive nearby because you can kill them instantly with explosives and not waste like 20 bullets on them. But you don't have that option. Obviously, because you can't just carry the explosive things around. Toilets. Oh, I have the key for it.
The life support system in Sleep Block B has been shut down. You'll have to find an override nearby to get through the door.
Hey, line racks, I need those. I'm surprised they haven't put an enemy that jumps out when you open a save point yet. They've had enemies that jump out when you touch the shop. So I'm surprised they haven't done it with the save point. Because that is the exact thing that this game would do. Oh god, is this again? God damn it, man. Oh god. Man, the aiming, the aiming is already bad outside of those sections. And they keep doing it too. Like, how many of those Leviathans is there? I've already killed 2 of them. I kind of figured I wouldn't encounter any more tentacles after I killed the giant anus boss. Okay, I don't need to go. It just wanted me to come in here. Yeah, there's got to be at least one more. It'll be an extra big anus. There it is. I'm actually really curious what the remake is like of this, because apparently the remake is really good. So it makes me wonder, does it just have really bad controls as well?
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
And like, are the obnoxious enemies still just as obnoxious, or did they adjust them to be like less annoying to deal with? More dangerous, less annoying. Don't explode baby things everywhere, please. Oh. Man, fuck off.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
Wait, how can I hear that in a vacuum? I can't hear the enemies in a vacuum, but I can hear the intercom. For some reason.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
I get it, dude. Low oxygen.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
Ah, fuck off. Now they're shooting out the Pikmins because I didn't kill it fast enough. And I'm dead. Oh my god. The controls are massively improved. They would have to be entirely overhauled. So I'm glad to hear that at least. But honestly, like, when I was in the first half of this, I would absolutely be on board for, like, playing other Dead Space games or the remake. But in the second half of this, no fucking way. No way. At this point, it's not even just the trash controls. It's the second half of the game is just so much worse in basically every other way too. Oh, he's not dead yet. And the Pikmin's got out. I don't know what the deal with that is. Like, sometimes they release them, sometimes they don't. But they are massive wastes of ammo if they do get out. You know what? Just kill me. Just kill me. A return to checkpoint button would be so good. But I feel like that level of quality of life isn't allowed in a game like this. Come on, spawn in. Thank you. Nice. One of them down. There's still another one. Don't know where it is, though. But there is two in here. And there's one of the fat guys, too. There you are. Oh, the door is closed now, of course, because I moved more than half a meter away from it. I'm expecting more things to, yep, jump out in here. And of course it's one of those Kevin things. They're not that bad to kill. They're not as tanky as some of the other enemies. I'm gonna go get some oxygen. Oxygen bubbles, yeah, that would be real nice. Dude, why do you start choking after 30 seconds? Like, you have an actual oxygen tank. You haven't even started holding your breath yet. Like, he's got 30 seconds left of oxygen in the tank before he has to start holding his breath. But for some reason, he starts choking when his oxygen tank starts running low. Not really sure what the deal with that is. But after 30 seconds, it starts making really annoying noises, so... Just a little odd, I guess. I mean, it's not so much like, I understand why the oxygen tank can't hold very much. He clearly does not have a large dedicated oxygen tank on his suit. I just mean that he does have a oxygen tank, and he's got like, you know, a minute or 70 seconds or whatever it is of oxygen in it. He doesn't have to start holding his breath until that runs out. But for some reason, he starts choking as if he's holding his breath before the oxygen tank runs out.
Malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact entering vacuum.
One more room to check out.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
And you know what? Fuck you. Open the door, please. Thank you. I'm not fighting that thing. The tentacle things are annoying enough when they're not the super tanky versions of them. Open the door, please. I know the doors are loading zones, but I don't know why the loading zones in this game are so slow. Especially on a modern PC with like 10 times the requirements to play the game. I think
Life
it's...
support and climate system malfunction.
Okay.
Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist exiting vacuum.
Fun space facts? Not really. I'd be glad to hear them. Wait, where's the nearest workbench? She will indeed. She already has, Santo. She already has. This is all just a twisted ruse from your your girlfriend or whatever. She's been converted. She's one with the hive mind. Alright, how many things do I have to fight in this hallway this time? Alright, there's one. There's two. Oh, we got the freaking slug things as well. An American astronaut returned from space after 371 days. Why are you not dead? 371 days, making him the American who spent the longest time continuously in space. Only the American, not like the person who has? Is there a Russian who has spent more time in space? That usually when they can, they like to say the record for, you know, human who has spent the most time in space, or human who has done something. But they only really restrict it to nation or something if that's the only technically correct one. I see. I see. Alright. Lion gun. Ah, damn. It would take 4 to get that last damage one. I'm gonna buy 2 more to get that last damage one though. The line gun, the plasma cutter, I don't think it's really worth upgrading anymore. I guess reload and speed would be okay, but those aren't really that useful. Shooting fast is not really useful in this game. The only thing that matters is actually hitting the right spots. You know, I've never seen Total Recall. Change the game you requested? Yours is, what's it called? Devil Survivor, right? If space travel became a common thing, would you have somewhere you'd want to visit? I mean, not really. I think it would be interesting to, like, see Earth from orbit, but I don't really want to visit any other planet, because the only way that you could survive there would be in a big containment ship or building or something, in which case you could get the exact same fucking experience from Earth, really. Because the other planets are so insanely inhospitable that while they're very interesting, I don't want to go there. I definitely don't want to go to Venus. I think Venus seems cool, but I don't want to go there. But, you know, like being on a space station orbiting Earth would be kind of cool. But I wouldn't want to stay there for any extended time either. Yeah, Venus would just melt you. It would fuck you up. God, how much money do I have here? Damn, nearly 20k again. The money's piling up. Don't have coffee, not an interesting planet? I mean, I'm sure you could take coffee with you. More dudes in here again? Apparently not. How much ammo have I got? Oh, I got plenty of ammo. Sleep Block C. Class 5 personnel only.
Turning away from the church in this vital hour. Do not abandon your faith. What's happening on the colony is not a tragedy. It's God. This truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we have found a marker. God's plan is unfolding and we are its inheritors. We will ascend as we always knew we would. Unitology is truth, and your death is the first phase. Be deterred by the physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond any physical concerns. You must have faith, fools. This is what we have been searching for all these years. This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them. Come back! Come back! How can you be turning away from the church in this vital hour? Do not abandon
Why would
your
those
faith.
messages be
What's
repeating?
happening on the colony is not a tragedy. It's God. This truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we have found a marker. God's plan is unfolding and we are its inheritors. We will ascend as we always knew we would.
Alright, where are the enemies?
Unitology is truth. And your death is the first phase. Be deterred by the physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond any physical concerns. You must
Override.
fools.
Nah.
This is what we have been searching for all these years. This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them.
Don't listen to them. Nice. Semiconductors are always nice to find. Well, you're certainly not going to find that many people who are playing these old RPGs for the first time at this point. Like, obviously, you got to find some people who are playing them for the first time, but not a lot. Wow. Just waiting for me to come in to do that, huh? Oh.
This time, there will be no escape for you, my friend. You have been most resourceful up until now, but my creation is free. Reborn in the fierce heat of life itself. Now it's time to play your part.
Oh, this fucking thing again. Oh, they realize it's over here. Shadow of Mordor. I've heard that game is pretty good. Isn't that the one that had microtransactions in a single-player game, though? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
Isaac, that son of a bitch just overrode the door lock. I'll try to run a bypass. Hold on.
Man, it's gonna take her a really weirdly specific amount of time to do this. It's gonna take her about exactly the amount of time that it'll take me to kill the enemies in this room. Kind of weird, isn't it? What do you know? The door's open now. How strange. It took exactly as long as it took me to kill the enemies. Oh, this is actually the wrong door, though. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's more enemies now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you so fast?
Okay, I bypassed the lock. Get out of there!
Excellent work, Mr. Clark. Excellent work. Now, come and meet me in the executive area. The door is unlocked. Be quick.
Isaac, be careful with Dr. Kine. A lot of what I've discovered so far has come from his records. This man has clearly gone insane. He might be
Genma
a-
Onimusha 1 and then 2. I don't know anything about Genma Onimusha. I can say that I played Onimusha 2 and it was not fun because tank controls. Updated edition, I see. Does it have tank controls? I see. Tank controls, I'm out. Yeah, it wasn't even just the tank controls. If it was just the tank controls, I would just deal with it. But it was the tank controls and the camera that were both really fucking bad. So I was just like, yeah, this is too much. Also, front-loading it to have the worst aspects of the game at the start. Although I'm kind of glad in a way when games do that, because when you know what the worst is, then you know whether it's worth your time. And if they throw the worst at you right at the end of the game, it means you just have to suffer through it if you want to actually finish. But then you can just like save yourself a whole lot of time if it's at the start, and you know, okay, this is what I'm getting into. I'm out. Because it's funny, it's not just tank controls that can have the terrible camera. Like Devil May Cry 1, the camera is pretty much your worst enemy in that game too, but it doesn't have tank controls. Request you some tank control games. You can play all the tank control games you want. I generally, if I'm requesting something for someone though, I generally try to request things that I think they would enjoy and that I enjoy. I'm not really like if I really like a game, for example, I'm not going to, and I think that another person would dislike that game. I'm not going to request that they play that game just because I like that game. Like there are some games that I love, but I wouldn't ask like a lot of people to play them. because I don't think they would like it, or for any reason, really. Alright, so I got maxed out damage on my line gun now. It's 27 damage, which is pretty crazy. And now I don't really need to upgrade much. I guess I could make the width on it a bit better. Oh yeah? Well, I mean, I don't think the me being bored with Persona was a surprise to anyone. I cannot hear what he's saying.
I've been following your progress.
Woo! Morning K's and everyone. Kazano 2 coffee.
Hey Fox, thank you for the resub, Fox. Thank you, thank you.
The shuttle shock point drive is destroyed. No. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. At first, I lost hope. I tried to scuttle the ship, sabotage the systems. But Amelia, she changed things. The church, they think the marker is divine, but they don't know what's happened here, what's been released. Look. Look at this. That is what we found in the core of the planet. Mercer calls it the hive mind. It's the source, controlling the necromorphs telepathically. We were so stupid. But Amelia, she knew it could be stopped by returning the marker to the planet. The marker was containing it within the planet. Return the marker and seal the hive mind. Please. I'm sorry, Amelia. I bear much of the responsibility for this tragedy. Now, I must take responsibility for ending it. Atone for my sins. But you can help me. If you repair the shuttle and bring the marker back on board, we can end this forever.
Okay. Dating sim. I mean, I don't know what my number one disliked category would be for games. I mean, dating sim would be up there, I guess. They're just uninteresting to me. I'm not really interested in dating sims or visual novels. I don't like rhythm games. I mean, there are lots of things that are just kind of meh to me. There's not really a lot of genres where I'm like automatically, this is trash. Its existence offends me. Actually, you know what? The only genre where I would say I actively dislike it, and I'm not just like uninterested in it. I'm uninterested in dating sims, but their existence doesn't like bother me. Gacha games, though, their existence bothers me because they're bad for video gaming as an industry. But that's it, and I don't care that much. I don't want to play dating sims, but I don't hate their very existence. If you like dating sims, just go for it. I don't care. I just don't want to play them myself. Oh, for fuck's sake. While trying to hit one, I hit the other one in the stomach. So it exploded and put the Pikmin everywhere. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are these Pikmin all getting out? Such a waste of ammo. They're ragdolling on the corpses so much. Oh, and the Pikmin got out. They're ragdolling on the corpses so much that I can't see what is alive and what is just ragdolling on top of something that's alive. I used a lot of ammo in that room. Yeah, I used a fucking lot of ammo in that room. I don't know, I think I would rather just watch a movie if it's gonna be... Oh wow, that's a lot of healing. If it's gonna be a case of like, it's a good story for a visual novel or something, like I would rather just watch a movie. I don't want to have to just only choose dialogue. That doesn't make it engaging to me. It's just like, this is a movie where I have to press buttons every now and again. And I might as well just like watch it on YouTube, if anything. Oh shit. Saucy pinups. Booba. How's it going, Doris? Have you started on your next game yet? Oh boy. Well, good luck with that one. I hope you like minigames.
Captain's log. Personal. I want to set the record straight. By the time this log is heard, my actions will have been vindicated. I'm a unitologist. By now, it's probably no secret that we shouldn't be in this star system. Just another illegal mining job for the company. That is until the colony found the marker. That was when the church took an interest and chose me to lead this pilgrimage. They also ensured many of the mission crew were devout. My primary instruction was to get the marker up from the colony and on board the ship. Dr. Kine, the CSO, is an expert on the original marker and was tasked with deciphering his view. He says he's making good progress. My decision to quarantine the colony is sound. They've got some kind of epidemic down there, and I can't allow it to infect the ship. Not with such precious cargo. Not when we are so close. Planet Crack takes place tomorrow. We'll continue to decipher the marker, and when we return home, we'll pass all our findings and the marker to the church. The government isn't going to cover this one up. Altman be praised.
Holds up well visually. Yeah, this does look better than the original PS3 Xbox release or whatever. This is the PC version that came out in 2008 as well. The PC version of the original one, and the PC version naturally has got better textures and stuff like that. It does actually still look quite good. Although, honestly, there are a lot of PS3 games, or the PS3 Xbox 360 games, that still look really good. Although there's also a bunch that look really bad. There is also a remake of this, yeah. I'm not playing the remake, though. I'm playing the original. The remake was fairly recent, actually. I think. It was like last year or something. And apparently it's quite good. But I'll take their word for it. I hear something. Look good and run awful. Yeah, it's pretty common. That's pretty common. I feel like that generation, there was a lot of games where it's like they went for graphical, like just looking good, just sick graphics, bro, over performance and gameplay. So while there are some fantastic games on that generation, huge amount of great games, because there's so many games, there's also a lot of just pretty garbage. And that's just how it'd be, unfortunately. I mean, PS2 had the same thing, but not as much, I feel. Not quite as much. Oh shit, Booba. 2414. Nav cards required. FF13? Yeah, I remember when FF13 came out, I thought it looked really good. And I think the graphics are still pretty crisp, but yeah, I haven't gone back to it.
Excellent, excellent. Wait there for me. I'm on my way.
Test firing shuttle engines.
Oh, this fucking guy again. Why aren't you letting me rotate it? Oh, this is the freaking Kevin's. I thought it was just a regular dude. Oh, hey. I don't really know much about Resident Evil 6 other than that people don't like it. Village? Village has the giant woman, and that's all it needs. Man. Regenerate your legs slower, it's really annoying. Am I holding out, or...? Oh, he's back. Alright, he's gonna hit me, isn't he? No, I'm still just holding out, I guess. Do I just wait? What's... He said he'll be there in a minute. I'm asking. Backseat all you want. I'm eagerly looking forward to the ending of this one. I did. I did test fire it. I pressed the button and it test fired it. Do I have to do it again? Test firing again. Oh, come on, man.
Test firing shuttle engines. Test firing shuttle engines. Test firing shuttle engines.
Oh, I have to lock him out there and then do it. Okay. I thought I was just waiting for the other guy to show up and had to test it or some bullshit. So I gotta kill him out. I gotta knock him down out here. Slow him down. I can't slow him down. I don't have stasis. Good thing I wasted all those bullets on him.
Test firing shuttle engines.
I wasted so much fucking ammo. Hopefully I can encounter a shop soon.
It works. Yes, this will work. There's still time to make things right. The shuttle needs to be released before launch. The control platform there. I need you to guide the undocking procedure while I start the shuttle's engines. This will make us whole again. Hurry! I'll take the shuttle up to the flight deck where the marker's being held.
Every time you encounter a person that's alive, they're on the other side of a thing of glass.
Disengaged.
So you can never directly interact with them. You have to listen to them through glass.
I'm en route to the flight deck. Meet me there and we can load the marker on board. Yes, Amelia. Soon we'll take it home.
I don't know if Kine is crazy or not, but we need that shuttle. Let's keep him on our side. For now.
I could just buy some ammo. It's fine. But yeah, this game really does like to fuck you over for wasting ammo. It's mostly for bosses, though. Don't have ammo before reaching a boss section, or a gauntlet, or like wave of enemies, get fucked. But usually you have a shop. Like, shops are fairly frequent. And you just buy a ton of ammo, even though you would rather not have to buy ammo. Hey Delvin, how's it going? Alright, waiting for the enemies to jump out. Because it wouldn't be this game if there wasn't a new enemy in every fucking room.
Your time has come. No need to be frightened. No reason to fight. Many have gone before us, And now it's time for us to take the voyage together. Transcend death. Future take its course. Join me as I gaze upon the face of God.
Random ammo? Nope, he's dead. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. That he would just let himself get killed at some point. I figured that either he was going to unleash something on me that would get him killed as well, or he would just get killed like that. Alright. We got save point, we got workbench, and we got shop. So I can buy a shitload more ammo. And I've got plenty of money to buy some more ammo. Back to the subway. Alrighty then, enjoy your luck, Delvin. Alright, chapter 10 complete. 2 chapters left. Well, apparently there's 12 chapters. Usually the final chapter I find is pretty short in games like this. But we'll see. We'll see.
Mr. Clark, I'm approaching the shuttle hangar. You must find your way to the cargo bay. The marker, it's being stored in there. There's a cargo loading lift there you can use to deliver the marker up to the hangar. Please, you must help me with this. It's the only way.
Love is all around. Alright, let's take a look at this game. A visual novel dating sim. A visual novel FMV dating sim. Yeah, I don't think I want to play that one. You are welcome to tell me how it goes though. Gotta finish it tonight? I hope so. I kind of want to actually get the flamethrower or something. But nah. Yeah, the self-destructing guys. Who the hell was that thing? This game doesn't do directional audio, so all sounds are just in all directions. Eternal Sonata had some severe crashing issues, so I'm just gonna have to either play that. I'm gonna have to update the queue as well. I'm gonna either have to play that whenever I can get it to work, or Blah could pick a different game. That would be up to her, I suppose. I don't know when I would be able to play it though. It's got some serious crashing. It's like I was playing it for like half an hour and it crashed 3 times. And I looked around for some solutions, and there kind of is a solution, but not really. It's like you can stop the crashes by stopping other things from working properly. Man, I wasted way too many bullets on that thing. Yeah, it's like if you can change some settings to fix the crashing problem, but that causes some of the menus to just literally not work. And the other solution is to just have an insane PC, like current top of the line 4090, all that shit. In that case, you also can, but because that's you can. When you do that, you can get away with having like the default settings and run it on OpenGL, which doesn't have the crashing issue, but it has massive performance issues. So if you've got an absolutely insane PC and you can just power through the massive performance issues, then you can also do it without crashes. But I don't have a 4090 and like 200 gig of RAM. Yeah, it'd be easier to just buy a PS3. I mean, I actually have a PS3, but I don't have a capture card and I don't have Eternal Sonata on my PS3. So. But hey, that's the problem with PS3 emulation, essentially. It's like sometimes it's okay, like some games will run fine and it's totally playable and it's getting a lot better. That's great, but a lot of it is just not really there yet, and that's part of why PS3 emulation is kind of just like, yeah, maybe. Kind of, sometimes maybe. Like, if I was to accept a PS3 emulation request, it would kind of have to be, because I would have to pretty extensively test it off stream before I actually play it on stream, it kind of has to be something that I'm pretty interested in, because otherwise, like, odds are I'm going to run into some issues. I didn't know you could get a capture card for that cheap. But yeah, I would want a decent one at least. But either way, I don't have one. I also would need like another monitor to actually play. I like how he was not at all specific about what cargo he's retrieving in this massive cargo hold. But he got it, the dual butt plug.
Delivering cargo shipment 782. Kinesis module required for further cargo transport.
Oh really? That didn't get your leg? What do these things have? Reinforced legs? Hey, Bob. How's it going? Getting Elgato? Yeah, I mean, the reason why I haven't really bothered looking into getting a capture card is because I would probably use it once. Really? That hit the thing? But didn't actually explode it? There we go. Like, it hit the bomb arm thing, and it made the purple, oh, not the purple, the yellow puff, but didn't actually detonate it for some reason. My reinforced leg! Why isn't it grabbing me? That'll be another tentacle. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Right. Reloading. Reloading! Oh. I don't even know what that was. I'm guessing one of the bomb guys came up behind me. Oh no, that thing was just slamming the ground behind me. Gotcha. Oh, you moved the objective? 1 meter? Time to spot in 10 enemies. Not sure what I'm doing with this thing. I can move it, but to what end, I don't know. I guess I have to kill all these tentacles. I'm not sure. It's a lot of ammo to kill all these tentacles though, so I don't really want to. If I don't have to. So I'm not sure what it wants me to do with this.
Delivering cargo
Oh my god.
782 to the hangar bay.
I bounced it off the edge. I bonked it into the edge and then it bounced back a little bit, so I guess that didn't count.
The cargo lift has arrived. The marker is in the hangar bay. Now you can load it into the shuttle. Hurry!
Oh god. Wow, it just killed its own dude. I'm okay with that. What the fuck? This one put the freaking tentacle babies out instead of the Pikmins. I guess I wanted to find a way to make those things more obnoxious. We good? Can I leave now? Hey, dropping line racks. I could make the line gun a little wider, I guess. Although it would take 2 points to get it wider. Actually, it would take 3. You could decode, if you really cared, you could decode this writing on the wall.
I restored power to the elevator. Take it up to the hangar bay and get the marker on the shuttle. I'm heading up to the flight deck now. Oh god. I'm just gonna run for it. Wish me luck.
She's gonna die. Alright, I got a good amount of money. I don't really have anything to buy other than more, Actually, I could buy... You know what? I could buy some more, more nodes. I'm glad you can just buy the nodes, because they just throw money at you at this point in the game. I would say they would be, yeah. I would say the textures that have been upgraded are probably the like characters, the skin, the armor, the weapons, the things that you are mostly looking at, and that the stuff on the wall and stuff like that is probably exactly the same. So maxed out width, maxed out mine damage, I guess I could upgrade the capacity as well, but I feel like that's less important. Although it would save inventory space if it had better capacity. Like, I feel like the PS3 and 360 were pretty powerful systems, and that's why they tried to make everything look really good. Also, at that point, LED TVs and stuff like that were becoming more commonplace, I guess. Oh, there's a workbench there too. I didn't have to. Why is there two workbenches, 2 rooms apart? That's kind of weird. I wish I could make the plasma gun, the plasma cutter, I mean. I wish I could make that wider. That would be great. That would be so good. But no, only the line gun can be wider. And look how goddamn wide this thing is now. Holy shit, that's so wide. It's the extra thick beam, yeah. What's in here? Oh, it's more toilets. And this game has got a lot of fucking toilets in the late game. It's kind of weird because there are no toilets in the early game, and then they just put all of the toilets in the late game for some reason. Maybe that's one of the things, you know, maybe that's why the game is so drastically different between the first and the second half. The first half, you know, the devs making the games are making a great game. And then all of the devs get killed and they hand it over to a different team and they're like, "You know what this game needs? More fucking toilets." And then they came in and they put a toilet in every single section. So this is right back at the start of the game. Been a while since I was back here.
Hazardous anomaly detected.
Oh boy.
Quarantine activated.
Man.
Quarantine lifted.
So much enemy spam. At least they dropped plenty of ammo. They're dropping quite a few line racks. I'm actually getting like a very good amount of line racks at this point. And I am definitely okay with that. Can actually use this gun more. I mean, granted, I could just buy ammo for this gun, but ammo, like, line racks are a lot more expensive than the regular plasma bullets. It's like twice the price for 1/3 the quantity. And, that's not very sustainable. Also, I never went in here, I think.
I'm going to dock the shuttle. Got to be careful now. Careful. I'm bringing the shuttle down now. The automated loading controls aren't responding. You'll have to shut down gravity in the hangar bay, and then manually bring the marker directly beneath the shuttle.
Well, I do have to go out here anyway. Wow. It sent me out the wrong door instead of just sending me and then into the right door. Instead of just sending me in the right door straight away. It's like the amount of times that it sent me into the wrong room just so I can fight something and then leave.
Entering zero gravity.
At least I don't have oxygen in this place. Yeah, I mean, I get that, I suppose. They want to give you a great experience off the bat. I think the problem with that, though, is that you end up dealing with the worst of it in the end, and at that point, like, your patience is already potentially wearing thin. Really? Why the hell is that thing moving? I guess they can move the movable things. I guess they can move the movable things, so you can't just, like, trap them. Like, it's a solid design philosophy. It's just that, like, I feel like if you're relying on the quality of the stuff that you've got made halfway through, just knowing that the stuff from the start is not good, then you probably should review what you made at the start. Unless you are under such tight time constraints that, like, you are running into, like, just straight up, we only have the exact amount of time that we need kind of thing, then it's like, yeah, if the quality of the end is so much better than the quality of the start, maybe you should review the quality of the start. Rather than just putting the good stuff at the start to try and get people invested. So I'm trying to get it there, I guess? Wait, no, I'm trying to get it over there. Is that correct? No, that's not correct. Come on, man. There's no, like, pull backwards option. Oh, maybe I have to put it in there and then reverse it. Why can't I pull you out here? Oh. I progressed slightly, so that means enemies spawned in. Where the hell are you going? There's some more? Or was that just like a death cry? Man, the upgraded line gun fucks things up.
It's in position. Still having trouble with these damn loading controls. Isaac, restore gravity to the room. I should be able to load the marker then.
God, this line gun, upgraded line gun is so nice versus those tentacle cat things. The tentacle cat babies.
Exiting zero gravity.
And then all the corpses fall to the floor.
Loading cargo shipment 782.
It's on board. Please come and join me. Together we can stop this hive mind. We can end this nightmare at last.
Is there a save point in here? Whatever.
Over here! Hurry! There's no time to waste. We must do it.
The one time that you see someone and it's not
Amelia, where are you going?
that'll be your wife on there. The one time you see someone not behind a glass door and they just die.
Sorry, Isaac. I couldn't let him go through with it. I suppose I should thank you for finding the marker. We even managed without help from the USM Valor. Thank you for helping me find him, by the way. My department's been looking for this place for a long time. See what kind didn't know us? It was the government's mess to begin with. This whole planet is one big experiment. The marker? This divine relic? Made by man. They reverse engineered it a couple of 100 years ago from the real marker.
Oh my
A
god!
true alien artifact recovered on Earth. They dug it up, studied it, and they made it their own. Then they brought it to Aegis 7 and activated it. And you've seen the result. The stuff of nightmares. They sealed the system, and no one would have been the wiser. But then the CEC blunders in and starts tearing the planet apart. The experiment was still alive. Kine was right about the hive mind. The marker would contain it, but that doesn't matter now, does it? I have the marker, and this entire system can go to hell. For what it's worth, you did a great job, Isaac. See you around. Or maybe not.
Isaac, Nicole, I need you to help me. Help us. Now. I'm in the flight control room. Please, Isaac, hurry. Please. I love you.
All right. Give me that ammo. More healing.
Isaac? Is that really you? I never thought we'd be together again. God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did. I never wanted to hurt you. You need to get it back now, Isaac. You can pilot the shuttle remotely from here. Make us whole again. Make us whole again.
Apparently you can't kill her, by the way. Apparently I can't use a save point either. I have to do this thing.
Isaac, what the hell are you doing? You're making a big mistake. This is not over.
Escape pod away, crew shuttle USG-09. Repeat. Shuttle has ejected escape pod.
It doesn't matter. She can't escape her fate. None of us can. Here it comes. I'll reprogram the shuttle so we can fly down to the colony. God, we're so close, Isaac. Now go! Get on the shuttle. I'll meet you there.
Sounds like she's talking into a bad microphone. Why can't I use why did they put a save point here if you actually can't use it? Maybe that thing has to stop moving before it becomes active. Dead zone, it's going pretty dead, I suppose. We're almost done though. Yeah, we could save you, I guess have to finish moving. The save points become inactive in certain situations. How do I actually get down to that? Had the doors confused. Man, does not want to hit that. That was a weird transition. Please tell me there's no shooting minigame.
You're doing the right thing, Isaac. We're together now. The way it always should have been. I knew you'd come back for me. Nothing can stop us now.
Yeah, it really sounds like she's talking into a bad mic or something. There we go, chapter 11 complete. Long boy load screen. The load times in this game are very long.
Isaac, use one of the loaders to get the marker off the shuttle.
We can just breathe down here, apparently. Time to bonk him to death? Maybe.
Isaac, the marker needs to be returned to the pedestal chamber. Use the loader to bring it there and place it on the pedestal. Replace what was taken, and make us whole again.
Well, that thing's alive. Okay. Weird, they usually don't let you just, like, clearly see them. Yeah, I feel like this is more of a horror-themed action game than a horror game. The marker dragging was the only bit you really disliked? Wow, if that's the only bit you really disliked? Oh shit. I can imagine it's gonna be some utter garbage if you didn't dislike the rest of it. Oh, cool. Where the hell did she go? She's right there? Oh no. I thought that was her because of the fucking motion blur. Because she was standing right there before. So wait, where is she then? How did that thing not kill her? Alright. I mean, earlier on, she was being just destroyed by a bunch of them. This is yesterday, I think. She's being destroyed by a bunch of them at the same time, and she didn't seem to care. She just kind of crouched, and they didn't hurt her for some reason. Because she's allowed to crouch in this game. Unlike you, you're not allowed to crouch. Holy shit, my inventory is actually full. But not after I sell some ammo that I can't use. I've got so much ammo. Might as well just buy some power cells. I could have also upgraded the rig for more HP, I suppose. That's more expensive for probably less effect. I don't know. I have a pretty big distinction between scary stuff and just extreme violence. And, I mean, I guess it's the difference between, like, a thriller and a horror, right? Or, like, a slasher or something, when it comes to movies. Where exactly am I? I guess it was taking us behind. It is very much not empty, though, Ragnar. It's full of extremely loud monsters. But not really doing any of the other things to make it unsettling either. Kind of just making it's just like, I mean, I made the analogy earlier, but it's like, yeah, okay, this could be scary, but not like horror movie thriller scary. More like dangerous animal scary. A bear or a crocodile is scary. But they're not scary like a zombie is scary. They're scary because it's a fucked up animal that will kill you. Like, it'll fuck you up. So yeah, it's scary, but like, it's not scary like a ghost. And that's kind of what this is like. It's like, wow, okay, it's a huge hulking monster. It'll rip me to pieces. But all of them are loud and in your face and like well announced. There's no like creepy atmosphere or anything. It's just like, you're just a dude with big ass guns fighting space monsters. And yeah, that's kind of it. Not really. They're just like fleshy monstrosities. Shutter controls offline. Everything's just fleshy monsters with big spikes on them. Yeah, like, the fact that everything is so, like, well announced, nothing sneaks up on you, nothing, like, they also don't do directional audio, so, like, nothing tries to, like, throw you off or sneak up on you or something like that. It's just, like, it's all just loud, very well announced enemies. Yeah, like they don't do the atmosphere, I guess. There's no like you say, skittering in the background, or like creaking vents, or generally eerie feelings, or like empty areas where it's like, man, it's been a while since I've had to deal with something and it's really quiet. What is that scratching sound? What is this? There's none of that. You're just constantly fighting. Like every room you gotta fight like a wave of enemies, especially in the second half of the game, where the enemy spam is like really, really in place. The first half had a bit less like stretches where you weren't really fighting anything, and you're kind of like waiting, like when are they gonna try and kill me? And it's like that adds a little bit of tension, I guess. But the second half of the game, absolutely fucking not. This is Doom in the second half of the game. This is Doom. You fight waves after wave after wave after wave of enemies. If you go into a room and there are no enemies, you're gonna be fighting a fuckload of enemies when you come back through that room.
Initialized. Unknown bioforms detected in the area. Security has been notified.
Come on, tentacles out. Thank you. Oh, god damn it. Wait, why didn't that even stagger him? Why isn't that staggering him? And he put his tentacles away right as I shot him. Oh my god, dude. I just wasted so much healing because they weren't getting staggered for some reason. Okay, tentacles out, please. Tentacles out. This is what I'm talking about. This game is just Doom. This game is just fucking Doom. I just used a lot of healing though, which was a big waste. So the final chapter is a big escort quest into a boss fight, I'm assuming. And I'll have to fight an even bigger anus than the last boss. And that's a... Oh, wow! A refill thing? I haven't had one of these for 2 chapters. More enemies are going to spawn in here too. More enemies are going to spawn in here while I'm moving this shit around, aren't they? Locked. Yep, more enemies. Hey, buddy. What the hell? Why did neither of those shots kill? Um... Am I taking it that way? Is that what's going on here? I guess so. Yep, more dudes. Quarantine lifted. I was waiting for the more dudes to spawn in. Oh hey, lockers are now open too. Loud music is scary, yep. Time to fight some more waves of enemies, cause quarantine.
You're almost there. You'll have to restore power to the bridges to move the marker through this area. Look for a control station at the end of the maintenance tube.
Two of these assholes at once? Really now? Really? And I'm dead. God damn it. I was trying to use my heal, but I was aiming. So that means you can't use your heal while you're aiming. I keep doing that. If you're aiming... So it's the heal button is X, but if you're aiming, the X button is slow down. I have to kill these assholes again. Put the tentacle out again. Holy shit. Oh, there's still another one? That one didn't die for some reason. Am I doing the thing? Unfortunately, yes. Still getting plenty of healing. Hey, a save station. So more dudes are gonna spawn in when I start moving that thing, I think. Hey, we got a store over here too. How much have I got for ammo? Plenty. I'll buy some more line racks. I got lots of money. We're not on a space station anymore. We're on a colony. Oh, this is offline. I guess I have to go into this room to re-enable the controls. I'm gonna go save though after I've done my shopping, so that way I don't have to do it again.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh man. Time to fight the tentacle guys in zero gravity again. I've been on a colony for this chapter. Oh, not even the tentacle guys, just these guys. The crawly boys. This has got to be somewhat disorienting to walk in a pipe like this. Right, there you are. I really wish you could tilt this like you can tilt the plasma cutter. Two ball, wow, yeah, sign me up. I mean, hey, I actually totally would have been on board if the second half of the game was like the first half of the game. But it kind of went from being cool to just being like Doom, but not as good. Now what? Is it still... It's not Zero G anymore, is it? Or is it? Oh no, it still is. Oh, I'm gonna need to... Okay, that's why it's giving me the refill. So when he uses space magic to slow it down, does it, if you touched it, would it still be the same as like being hit at normal speed? Or does it literally lose momentum?
Exiting zero gravity.
Alright. Oh, it's a fucking tank. Of course it's a fucking tank. And it's a big boy tank. It's the super strong one, so... They hit really fucking hard. Oh, you can slow them down. I never really considered... I thought you couldn't slow them down. So I never considered, like, slowing them down when they got knocked down, so you could just completely unload into their back. That would have made him a lot easier to deal with. Doom 3 and 0G. I actually would like to play at some point, like Doom Eternal or Doom 2016, whatever it's called. The reboot ones, apparently they're really fucking good. I watched Fetsu play, I think, Doom 2016. Both are crazy good. Yeah, I've heard they're really good. They look really fun. Like, super fast-paced and actually pretty hard, too. Let's see. How much healing do I got? Plenty of healing, plenty of ammo. I could buy some notes, but there's not much point. Yeah, it goes on sale for pretty cheap. It's just one of those games where when it has gone on sale, I've either been playing something else, or something else that I'm more interested in has gone on sale. So I just never ended up getting around to it. It's just another one on the list. You got motion sick, really? I don't find that I get motion sickness playing FPS games. I know some people do. Just simply being in first person makes some people motion sick. But even games like Warframe, when you're doing Arcwing stuff, that doesn't give me motion sickness. So I don't think I would ever get motion sickness from playing something in first person. I know lots of people got motion sickness from playing Mirror's Edge when it came out. So they ended up patching in a crosshair. Because apparently that really helps with the motion sickness. Now we got awesome music. This is very awe-inspiring. For some reason, this room is majestic. I don't really know why. I'm surprised I didn't have to fight anything in there. I'm shocked. Honestly, I'm shocked. This is a really long escort, too. An entire chapter dedicated to escorting a giant fucking butt plug. Um... We got tentacles. Oh god, I hate these fucking tentacles. Oh, hey buddy. I didn't hear him come out behind me because the tentacles are making so much fucking noise. Wait, maybe I can't get across the middle bar. Okay, can. Tentacle action, yep. It's my favorite kind of action. God damn it, Kevins. Such tense music for dragging a freaking shipping carrier around. Tense dragging. Dramatic dragging. You drop anything for me, buddy? Oh. No friends though. I'm glad that they are loading me out on ammo for this gun at this point though. It's so nice.
Thank you, Isaac. I always believed in you. I knew you'd return to me. We are whole again, Isaac. We are whole.
Okay.
Emergency. Geo-orbital gravity tethers offline. Tectonic load released. Impact imminent. Evacuate this area immediately.
Decontamination cycle activated.
Isaac, you really didn't think I was just gonna walk away, did you? I can't do that. The marker's coming with me. It's a shame. I was starting to like you. Even if you are insane. What, you don't believe me? Take a look at yourself. Better yet, take a look at the video from Nicole. And this time, watch it right to the end.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing. In the end, it all comes down to this one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
Oh no, he's feeling emotions.
See? You're insane. Just like Kine, just like the captain. Nicole has been dead this whole time. Whatever you were seeing was caused by that. You are its pawn. But don't worry. It will be in good hands now. Far away from this damn place. Goodbye, Isaac.
Okay. Oh, the door's open now. Oh no, dude. How's it going, Knight? Inventory is full. Plenty of healing. Plenty of ammo. Do I get a workbench? I do get a workbench. I don't think it's really worth upgrading the plasma cutter any further, honestly. Is there a shop here? I'm assuming this is the last, like, section. There is a shop here. How much money do I have? $27K. Wait, I think that's one node too many. Yeah, I would need another 3 to get another HP node. So I might as well put something into the plasma cutter. Speed or reload? I can't get capacity. Guess I'll get reload. Speed doesn't feel very useful. You can just increase the range on this thing. Interesting. Alright, what's in these other rooms? Might as well look in them. Probably just resources and shit. Money. Huh, there's a whole bunch of loot out there. I think that's where we're fighting. Yeah, a whole bunch of ammo.
This is Sergeant Newman, PSEC. We've lost all the shuttles. One of them just took off and came straight back down and crashed into the bay. Took a couple of hundred people and all the remaining shuttles with it. If anyone can hear this, do not land. Do not land.
Hey Bojo, thank you for the good luck. Coffee time, I'll finish this up first. Unless this is gonna take a really, really long time. Three-hour ending scene, yeah, probably.
Oh my god.
Damn. Of course they won't let you kill her. Alright, time to fight a tentacle monster. This time, we're not shooting it in the butthole, though. We're shooting it in the mouth. And I guess the chest as well. And the... whatever the fuck those are. The flowers. Okay. Am I meant to, like, throw these into it or something? Nope. Oh, it grabbed me. God. Aiming in this mode sucks so much. Oh, I gotta get both of them. Oh, its chest is open now. Come on now. Give me another shot. Oh boy, the Pikmins are out again. Oh, I guess you're meant to not just necessarily move to the correct side, but move to the, like, actually move, like, to move out of the way. Is it dead? Of course it's not dead, that's just phase 1. I actually am going... I feel like climbing onto this shuttle is probably insane right now, but whatever. I suppose, how else are you gonna even attempt to get away? Wait, you telling me you can open the unlocked doors? Sorry, you can open the locked doors by just punching him? That's been an option this entire time, and he hasn't been doing it? Suddenly a fucking meteorite, what? Where the hell did that come from? Kind of weird to see his face.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry.
There's an actual jump scare right there. Alright. That's an actual jump scare. Probably the first actual jump scare in the game, funnily enough, and it's right at the end. Funny if it was a girl named Isaac, yeah. That would have been quite the twist. I haven't seen a twist like that since the music video to Smack My Bitch Up by Prodigy. Thank you for, thank you for the GGs. Apparently there's a New Game Plus and you can get like a true ending or some shit. I'm not doing that, by the way. I don't know, the first... Lufia 2, alright. The first half of the game, I feel like the first like 6 chapters were like pretty well paced. And it wasn't just Doom, there was a lot more just figuring out what to do and achieving objectives. And then it very slowly, actually not even very slowly, it very quickly kind of transitions into just Doom. Doom with terrible controls. And it's like, huh, wonder why. Like, I wonder if something happened during development. Or if that was their goal from the start, to turn it into Doom. No idea. Honestly, it's just weird to me how like quickly the quality declined after the first half. Because if I like in the first half, if you asked me if I wanted to play more Dead Space games in the first half of the game, I would have been 100% on board. And then they just like decided, nah, we're doing fetch quests with Doom now. This is now fetch quests with Doom. You're gonna fight hordes of enemies. You're gonna have really, really tedious fetch quests that send you to all corners of the ship without actually achieving fucking anything. And then you're gonna fight even more bullet sponge hordes of enemies, and it's like, what? Where's the horror game? But I guess the shitty controls would be attributed to it being a terrible port, and the audio balancing is also apparently attributed to being a bad port as well. So, you know, maybe the original console versions didn't have these issues. I don't really know. No, I'm not going to end. I'll start the next game. So maybe... Actually, do I want to start the next game and only play for 2 hours and then not play for 2 days? I'm not sure. Either way, I don't know, it just seemed weird. It's just weird when games are like this, where like there's a disconnect between the first and second half of the game, and it's almost as if it changed hands during development. Sometimes, like, that actually does happen though, more often than people realize, where like development is started and ends up taking too long, and then it ends up getting shifted to another team or something. Yeah, I'm playing the original version, but on PC. So the original version was also on PC, but it was a bad PC port from console. And it has some very noteworthy issues when it comes to, not so much performance, but like the controls or the controller support. No, this is not the remake. Apparently the remake's really good. This is not the remake, though. The issues on PC are mostly like controls and audio issues. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, I had kind of high expectations for this game, and that's part of... I guess that's also part of the letdown, is that, like, people talk really highly of Dead Space. And I kind of expected it to be, like, a very standout survival horror kind of thing, and I think it definitely would have been less frustrating if I didn't have, like, I didn't have to use controller and it didn't have bad controller support, and if the audio issues weren't like actually just giving me a headache. Because that is definitely a thing. Like after yesterday's stream, I actually had a headache, and I'm like, damn, that's what happens. And that's saying something, because I really, really rarely get headaches too. I don't know. Maybe one day, if I ever, for some reason, find myself wanting to play more survival horrors, maybe I'll play the remake. Maybe I'll play the later games, which are apparently better. Like, I think Lozo was saying that Dead Space 2 was the one that he really liked. Yeah. I'm sure it would be, but I'm sure also Dead Space Remake is probably like $80. I imagine there would be a very steep price difference between the versions too. You'll try the remake? Well, I'd be glad to know what you think, but I imagine, since you didn't have any real issues with the original, although you played the original on console, didn't you? I imagine the things that bother me might not have even bothered you in the first place, so you might not think they needed fixing or whatever. It's on Game Pass. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really heard anything about the subsequent Dead Space games. I just know that people absolutely fucking love Dead Space 1. It's like just one of those games that's got this weird legendary status, you know, everyone who's into survival horrors fucking loves it. And I can see, like, well, in the first half I could really see the appeal. Like I could definitely see, like I was pretty into it in the first stream when I was like doing the first 6 chapters or whatever it is that I did in the first stream, and it's like, yeah, okay, I can see why people really like this, but it very quickly jumped into, I mean, like I've said it, like I've said before, it very quickly turned into endless enemy spam, just bullet sponge enemy spam. Every room, horde of enemies. Every room, just a horde of enemies, and then you come back through, then it's another horde of enemies, and then it's like, okay, dude, like the story slows to a crawl where you start just like having to do a million things before you can do anything. Whereas at the start, in the first 6 chapters, you're making moves quickly. You're going between objectives and you're getting shit done. You're not just like trying to find a way to open the door. They don't fuck around with opening the door. They actually just go and do the thing that they need to do and then head back. And then they're like, okay, we're nearly done. And it's like, okay, well, we were nearly done, but now you need to unlock 3 doors, which means you need to get 3 power couplings for every door along the way. The babies in Dead Space 2 are scary. Well, I don't know what the babies in Dead Space 2 look like, I guess. Although, you know what I find with survival horror games in general? I find they are much more fun to watch than they are to play. They can be fun to play. I've not actually really played that many survival horror type games. Or survival games in general, but survival horror is usually what it is. If it's going to be survival, it's probably survival horror. Anyway, I find they are more entertaining to watch than they are to play. Just because, like, horror doesn't do anything for me. Like, I don't... Like, I enjoy, like, say, as for movies, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That doesn't do anything for me. It has to be something, like, unsettling or creepy, not just, oh my god, that guy's gruesomely fucking things up. Scary. It's like, no. Like, I don't find that scary because there's a disconnect, right? It has to be unsettling that you'd think it'd be real. And survival horror, like horror games in general, never really have that, because horror games tend to be really low budget and pretty tacky. So like they can be fun games, but they usually are pretty like hit or miss. It Follows. I've never even heard of it. How's it going, Cloud? Also, if the mouse support for this game wasn't so bad, I probably would have been Again, way less frustrated. But that goes down to the controls and the port being real bad. That's probably the thing that I'm the most curious about in the remake. Are the controls bad? Because the controls, the aiming controls specifically, were very bad. And without that, that would have been, like, the enemy spam would have been way less annoying. Because you wouldn't be wasting as much ammo with missing shots if the controls worked well. But again, that's something that's attributed to the port rather than the game itself. It's still an issue, like, it still made it miserable, but, you know. Didn't have noticeable control issues. Yeah, so this port has... this port of the original version has... Basically, the keyboard and mouse controls are just... It's unsupported, basically. It's unsupported. So, it does have a mouse, but the mouse is basically just emulating the control stick. So there's a very noticeable input delay, and it uses the same controller sensitivity as your actual camera stick. And that means it's really unnatural. It's not your native sensitivity. And it's got really weird acceleration because control sticks tend to have like acceleration. So not only does it have really weird sensitivity, but it's also got input delay. And that makes it, for all intents and purposes, makes it fucking unusable. But not only that, though, it doesn't even have like... It doesn't have like pop-ups or tutorials or anything for keyboard controls. So if you're using keyboard and you like go to interact with something, it won't say press E to pick up. It'll say press A button to pick up or press B button to close menu, because it just shows you what the Xbox button controls are, rather than what the keyboard button controls are. So I don't actually know what the keyboard controls are. I have to actually check them myself and remember them, because they don't actually have pop-ups for that. It's just they didn't even bother putting in an interface for keyboard, and they have a very bad mouse controls scheme. Yeah, they didn't even bother updating the button prompts. That's how lazy of a port it is. It's like the Dark Souls 1 port to PC. How you just... The original Dark Souls 1 port to PC. You have to use controller. It just doesn't support PC. Oh, sorry, it doesn't support mouse and keyboard. So, like, technically it does. Technically, you can use a keyboard and mouse, but literally all they have done is emulated the controller buttons with keyboard buttons. So the camera stick is moving the mouse up, down, left, and right. And it's incredibly jank. And it's like the general consensus is do not play it if you are not using a controller. And that's fine. It's a hack and slash game. You wouldn't want to play that with mouse and keyboard, honestly. But there was a lot of PS3 games, Xbox 360 games, that got ported to PC and have really lazy ports with basically no mouse keyboard support, and they have got like other issues like audio issues, graphical issues, crashing issues, performance issues, because they're just terrible ports. And it was like really weirdly common for that generation specifically. The only horror movie you've seen in years that's kind of unsettling. There you go. I don't remember the last horror movie I watched, to be honest. Finished the game? Yeah, I finished the game. We're all done. The final boss was weird and really, really easy. And I killed it, and I was like, "Is that it? Are we done?" And then it's like, "Yep, it's done. Onto the shuttle. Credit roll." And now I'm just unpacking it, I guess. It's just... I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't just dumpster the game because a lot of the problems I have with it are attributed to the fact that it is a bad port. However, the second half of the game, just as a general design, is weird. It's weird. Just because they transitioned so much into something so different from how it started, I guess. if they kept the same kind of pace, maybe made the game a little shorter, kept the same kind of pace, and went for more the the tension and horror kind of atmosphere rather than just trying to turn it into Doom, I feel like I would have been way more on board. Because it felt more like that in the first half, where they were trying to make it tense, because the enemies weren't frequent, but they were dangerous. And it was more like unexpected when you do and don't have to fight. But then it just turned into you have to fight a whole lot of enemies every single room. So that's it. Like it never there's no calm period to make it tense because it's just Doom. I'm surprised they didn't give you Doom weapons. Like why didn't they give me like an BFG or something? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to start another game only to be playing for like 2 hours and then not playing tomorrow. So I could just like hold off and start the next game on Wednesday and be basically playing it the whole week. I don't know how long actually. How long is Fantasy Star for? A lot of older RPGs are pretty long, but I don't think I even looked up how long that game was. Like how long to beat. I mean, is it a super long one or is it more like Final Fantasy, where it's like 20, 30 hours long maybe? Yeah, Fantasy Star 4 is next. 20 to 30. I guess I haven't played that many, like, SNES and NES era. I know this one's technically Genesis. I haven't played that many RPGs in that generation. Mostly the ones that I've played are the big named ones on Super Nintendo. I did play a couple of the Dragon Quest ones, though. The Dragon Quest games back then were still long as fuck, though. Granted, part of that length is just in grinding. 21 to 26? Okay. It's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I set it up and I've got it ready, and I had to map the controls, and I had forgotten that the Sega controllers have got 6 face buttons, and I'm like, wait, how the fuck am I going to map these? So it makes me wonder, does it actually use the C and Z buttons? Because I know a lot of games just don't use those 2 buttons. I guess I'll find out. I mean, I mapped them to just have those 2 on the shoulder buttons. And I'm like, oh shit, I hope I don't have to use these too much, because that's going to throw me out. But I mean, it's a turn-based game anyway, so... That would be fucked on an action game if I had to use all 6 face buttons. I'll need this? Okay. Only 3 button? Yeah, like I know, when I played, what's it called? Shit. It's that, Kojima game on Sega CD about, machines who are impersonating humans. Snatcher, yeah. When I played Snatcher, it didn't use all the buttons. And I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be awkward. I wonder if I have to use them all, but I didn't. It just straight up doesn't use most of the buttons. I see, I see. So what did it used to have then? What was the button layout before they had the 6 buttons thing? Because the 6 buttons thing is like a arcade cabinet. How it's actually like 2 rows of 3. Just ABC? Okay. So it just had the bottom row. and the top row was added in. So that means I probably will actually need the C button. Because I put C and Z on the shoulder buttons. So it's like I'm probably going to be using the A, B, and X, Y the most. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of systems where they have released an updated controller or something for more recent games, or an update, like some kind of hardware update that is usable um, for like later games on the system. A lot of the time, even later games don't actually use it because a lot of people don't get it. It's like the expansion pack on the N64. How like some games needed it, like Donkey Kong 64 came with it, but obviously, if you didn't get that game, you probably don't have it, and a lot of people wouldn't actually go and get the expansion pack. So if a game needed it, they wouldn't play it, right? Or like PlayStation 1 with the analog sticks, the DualShock controller. Um, a lot of games released after the DualShock didn't use the DualShock. Every Genesis collection I see. I didn't know Genesis collection was a thing that's been long standing. So when I just got it on Steam because it was only $1, and I was like, fuck getting an actual new emulator and setting it up and all that shit. So I just got the Steam version because it was like $1 or something. And it's got like this full thing where you boot it up, and I mean, I'll show you. Hang on. Oh, freaking mouse controls in this game. Just trying to menu with the mouse sucks. Um, I'll buy that for $1. I don't even know what that's from, but I have seen the clip of the dude. So let's see. Oh. Oh, it's going to be pretty loud, I think. Let me just turn this down. Uh, this is really loud. What is that, Golden Axe? I don't know. I recognize some of these games, but not many. I never really played much on the Sega. Yeah, I played a bit of Gunstar, actually, with a friend. So a friend of mine, like two friends of mine when I was a kid, were big into Sega, but they just had everything, right? They just had all the systems. Their parents just got them, like, basically every console. And most of my friends only had Nintendo and then PlayStation systems, or just Nintendo systems. And I had Nintendo systems and then PlayStation systems. Yeah, so this is the interface for starting up games in this, which I thought was actually pretty cool. And you like, put in the cartridge, and like to put in a different game, you play this one. You put in the cartridge. The lonely shelf with one game in it, yeah. And you can play it full screen. You don't have to actually have the full TV thing. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. It's even one of those VCR TVs. Not a VCR player attached to a TV, but a TV with a VCR player in it. And you know what? I never saw one of those in real life. I only saw like images or ads for them or something, because who the fuck had one of those? Like, you just had a VCR player, and you'd always like put the TV on top of it if it was one in your room. Yeah, I don't really know. You can even you can see the actual time. There you go. Online multiplayer, input options, console settings. Yeah, there are some actual emulation settings though. Emulator settings. So yeah, I wouldn't really know what to use here. You can actually do stretch full screen. I find doing stretch full screen looks really weird on a lot of these old games. Never had your own TV? I had a little one in my room after a while. That was when you could get a real cheap one. And then I ended up getting a better one, but that was when I had money for myself. As a teenager. Disable sprite limit. May cause other graphical glitches. No, I won't do that. I don't know what any of these things actually mean. So I just leave that shit out. And I don't want scan lines. I know some people really love the CRT scan line things. I don't. I think it looks weird. Because it looks artificial. Like, I don't dislike it when playing something on a CRT or something like that. But it looks really artificial when you're just emulating it. So it's just strange. You tried this one out? There's heaps of games on the Genesis collection, right? I've never messed around with it. I've actually never even seen this interface, so I wasn't. So when I got it on Steam, I was like, wait, why isn't Fantasy Stuff 4 in my library? What's going on here? And then I realized that I added two things to my library. It added the Genesis collection to the library, so I had to download that. And by the way, this was like 1.5 gig, 1.5 fucking gig, and I bet 99.99% of that is literally this room. Literally this room. Because I'm pretty sure that game would have been like fucking 5 megabytes or something. Yeah, it's like 4K textures for the carpet with Sonic on it. You can't zoom in on the shit around here too, though, which kind of sucks. I do wish I could zoom in. 90s fashion, an apology. Wow. Yeah, I wish I could zoom in on the posters and shit, because there's some serious booba going on down here, and I'm not even allowed to really look at it. But I'm kind of curious how many games are actually on the Genesis collection. Not that I would really be that interested in getting that many of them. I'm sure there are some Genesis games that I would like to play, but I can't see myself getting around to it anytime soon. But yeah, the next game is going to be Fantasy Star 4. Let's enjoy the music, the Sega fart noises. But I don't think I'll start it now, because I'd only be playing it for like 2 hours or something. And I'd rather wait, and then I'm not streaming tomorrow, obviously. So then I'd be waiting an extra 2 days to actually get back into it. And I'd rather just wait till Wednesday and really sink my teeth into it. I know this is pretty well liked. I'm pretty sure I've seen several of these characters from this game in Evil Blankfish's waifu rotation. Gotta play with the CRT overlay. You can have hang on. You can have the emulator settings thing to have borders and shit, and not be full screen. Have the TV outline, but you can have you can have this. So no, man, you can have that with the TV, but you can also have borders for some fucking reason. And it's I don't know why you'd want that. I feel like that would be really distracting. But I guess they're going for the full nostalgia effect. And for some reason in the 90s, this particular pattern was just everywhere. I don't know why, but it just was. I'm not really sure what the deal with that was. It's like every bowling alley that I've ever been to used it. But I definitely don't want that, so I'm turning that off. I'm just gonna have the blank. But yeah, you could also play it like this. Oops. No, not that. So you can just like have the TV and see the room. I mean, I guess if you really want to play this in VR. So like you're in VR and you're still just emulating the game and playing it on a controller. It's just that technically you have to look at the screen to see. So you can look around the room in VR. That's where the true full nostalgia immersion effect. You thought Phantasy Star Online was the first game in the series? I mean, is Phantasy Star Online actually an online game, or is that just like the name? Because I don't know when it was released. VR the 90s. It is online? Okay. Because there are games that it's like it's called online because, you know, it's set in that like setting. It's the Matrix or something. Like Sword Art Online or something. Small scale MMO instant stuff. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I saw a bit of Phantasy Star Online 2. And, you know, I watched a bit of it, and it seemed okay, but it's just, you know, it may be Japanese, but it's a Korean MMO. It's grinding, and it's gambling, and it's grinding. Randomly generated loot and grinding and gambling. And it's like, yep. I'm sure that's great for people who are into that shit. I don't care. Apparently the character editor, or the character creator, is really detailed. You can play it solo too. Is that a new thing? Like, has it been made to be played solo? Or was it always like that? Because they do that with older online games sometimes, where they just make it so group content is now soloable, so you can still play it like a single player game. Like they've done that with FF11. They're doing that with FF14 already. I see. Yeah, apparently there's some pretty, I have seen a screenshot or two, but I never looked further into it, thankfully. But I've heard horror stories about the kind of shit that people have made trying to make their waifus, you know, with, you know, gravity-defying giant asses and things like that. But that's probably with mods. I don't really know. I've only seen like one or two dubious screenshots and heard stories, and I'm like, I don't want to look into that. Since I never had the game installed myself. Yeah, absolutely. It would definitely have the degen crown. But hey, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. If you want to play hentai games, or not hentai TM games, then you play all the hentai games that you want. I don't want to play them, but you are welcome to. Don't ever open the chat. Really? It's that bad, huh? It just in public chats? They allowed custom emails? Are you fucking serious? Is it not moderated? I do like this opening theme, even though it's just a short loop. It's got that sick bass line, and that's what matters. Just hentai 24/7, yeah. Is it really not at all moderated? Like, how did they think that would be a good idea? Hey, you know what's funny though? I was actually going to try playing that game at some point. And I was like, this is going to be a pain in the ass because I'm going to have to do it through like the Windows Store and all this shit. And I'm like, nah, that's too much effort. What I'll do is I'll watch some people play it and see what it looks like and see if it's worth the effort of actually just getting it and installing it. Like, this is when it first came out. And it didn't really look like it was worth the time, so I just didn't. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't. There's a filter? Oh, I see. That just seems weird though, like, a lot of people, most people even don't like having like chat filters or censoring on, because they end up filtering out dumb things that shouldn't be filtered out. So that is, you know, leave it off, because a lot of the time it's like you can have a filter that censors everything too much, or you can have no filter and then all of the spam comes through, and there's no like middle ground. Dead Space went retro, it did. It did. Genesis demake Dead Space. Hey, maybe it'd be better. So this game was 1994, huh? Where was Final Fantasy at in 1994? And where was Dragon Quest at in 1994, actually? Because I know the first Final Fantasy and the first Dragon Quest were late 80s, right? They were like 89 or something. Well, I mean, the first Dragon Quest was like a year before the first Final Fantasy, I think. Or something like that. 6 was 94. Damn, I actually didn't realize it was that early. For some reason I thought 6 was like late 95 or something. I thought it wasn't... I thought it was only like rather not only, I thought it wasn't that far before 7. Like only like a year and a half or 2 years or something. Because 7 was 97, wasn't it? It's kind of... I wish Dragon Quest 6 and Chrono Trigger were 95. Oh, okay. I didn't realize Chrono Trigger was after FF6. I kind of wish I played these games, like, when they were new. But at that point, like I had a Super Nintendo when I was really young, at that point. But, like, I wouldn't know what's going on, like... I wouldn't be able to enjoy those games at the time. But I feel like if I got into some RPGs when I was much younger, like, you know, 10 or something, I probably would have got pretty sucked into them. Would have changed the games that I played as a kid. Not that it really matters, because I got around to playing them all anyway. But, yeah. 7 was 97? Yeah, I thought so. I'm really bad with, like, release date years of games. Really bad for it. So when was the first Phantasy Star then, actually? Phantasy Star 1. And what system was it on, actually? So Master System, 8-bit? Oh, wow. Damn, so Phantasy Star is actually a really early JRPG series then. It's a dungeon crawler, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I hadn't even heard of Phantasy Star until way later. Way later. I think I learned about Phantasy Star when I would have been like 18, 19. Because it's just not one of those names, like, you know, my friends didn't play a lot of RPGs, and let alone the, like, 2 people that I knew that actually played Sega systems, and, I didn't really get into RPGs until I was, like, on PS1, anyway. I mean, that's not really true, because I was really into Pokemon games. And I know Pokemon games are, like, they are JRPGs by every classification, they are JRPGs. But they're also very disconnected from, like, other JRPGs. So they're basically their own thing, even though they are, by every single definition, a JRPG. And they're also on handhelds, which are pretty disconnected from anything on, like, main systems. The day after your 7th birthday, nice. Well, I wasn't even alive when the first game came out. It's kind of funny though, like, most of the games that I played as a kid, the vast majority of the games that I played as a kid, were already multiple years old. Like, I never really played things that were new. I never really knew what was coming out. I just played whatever was available, and I usually had systems that had already been out for a couple of years. And usually, because I was mostly renting games, I mostly just played whatever was available, and or whatever I borrowed from friends. So, like, when a game was released or what was coming up or whatever, that had no bearing on anything. That wasn't until, like, way later, when I was like mid-teens and had my own PC and was like playing online games, that I actually paid any attention to anything that was coming out. And even then, like, I was so sucked into like World of Warcraft and stuff that I just never really played that much. Like, I would emulate older games and I would play WoW. Or I'd play Warcraft 3, because I played tons of Warcraft 3 with friends. Actually, for the longest time, even before I got into WoW, like, the daily routine was like, you know, get home from school, get on the computer, and Skype call friends, play custom games in Warcraft 3. That was it. That was the day. Custom games with Warcraft 3 all night. Man, I miss custom games in Warcraft 3 though, but I feel like that kind of community that it had would be very hard-pressed actually happening, like, ever again. The closest thing to it at this point is like ROM hacking communities for certain games. And that's really good. Like, you know, SMW and I think Doom actually has a really dedicated, like, ROM hack and modding community. Yeah, most games don't really have that. And like any modern game that actually gives you like a decent map editor thing, like Warcraft 3 had, they have like very strict terms of service about what you can and can't do, and how if you do anything, they own it and they're allowed to take it and just tell you to fuck off, and they can just like cancel anything and do whatever. Yeah, it's a very different world to what it was back then. In the early 2000s, I guess, when Warcraft 3 was at its peak. Duke Nukem 3D or OG Doom. I wouldn't mind playing the OG Doom. I mean, I've got a Quake game in the queue at the moment. I would actually really like to, at some point, play the modern, the Doom reboots. Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. They look really good, and apparently they're really fucking good. They look really good, though. And, yeah, I would like to play those at some point. They've been on my wishlist forever. Every time they go on sale, because they go on sale for a really steep discount. Like, you can pick them up cheap. But every time they go on sale, I'm, like, either already playing something else, or just not, like, ready to start playing a game. Or, like, I just pick up something else in the same sale. You know, it'd be like Steam summer sales, and everything goes on sale. And then I'm just picking up something else. Because I only get a game, I mean, I've said it many times, but for those who don't know, I have a point. To avoid excessive backlog, I only buy a game if I'm going to start playing that game. Like, now. So that means if I'm already playing another game, I'm not going to buy a new game. Like the only exception being like if it's a game that I know that I really want to play and it goes on sale for like a really, really big discount, like 90% discount, then I would probably consider it. But that's pretty fucking rare, so that doesn't happen very often. And at the moment, I've got a pretty hefty backlog because games that I want to play have been just given to me randomly as non-requests. Just games that I want to play have been given to me as non-requests. So I'm getting through it slowly, but it's, you know, it's taking me a while. And I've got like 4 games on that list right now. Doom 2016 was a lot of fun. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I watched Fetsu play it actually a little while back, and it looked really good. Very fast paced. The controls seem really smooth, really good. Apparently it's hard as fuck, especially if you're doing those challenge things. And apparently Doom Eternal is also the same way. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, I understand that, like, you know, this year is stacked and that year is stacked and man, there's so many good games, but like, I just buy the game when I want to play it. Like, it doesn't have to, if I really want to play a game and I'm not playing something, then I'll just buy it. Like, I don't care if it's not on sale. It's just that that's usually how I end up getting things, is when they're on sale and I'm not playing anything else. Like when I got the new PC, I finished the game that I was playing, and then I bought Elden Ring and played it. It didn't have to be on discount. I just wanted to play it, so I got it. But like, you know, if you're buying games digitally, they're not gonna just disappear. Like, you can always buy. You don't have to expand your backlog. You can always buy the game when you're ready to play it. Unless you're buying physical copies that really do have limited editions, or like collector's editions where they're only making X amount and you have to get it straight away on release, you can always just wait until you're actually ready to play it. Yeah. I think it's also better to do it that way too, because when you buy it, it kind of like makes you more excited to start it. So if you buy it and let it sit there for a long time, that feeling kind of dwindles. I need to use sales. Yeah, I mean, I 90% of the time if I'm buying games, it's when they're on sales. I don't exactly have a lot of money. It's part of why I really, really appreciate all of the game requests that are like purchased for me, because I sure as fuck wouldn't be affording to buy them all myself. I don't often buy games though, but my point is more that like, if there's a game that I really, really want to play, then I'll just buy it. I won't necessarily wait for it to go on sale. But most of the time what happens is, because I just don't play that much outside of stream, most of the time, you know, I'll finish up my backlog and then I'll just be chilling for a while. I'm not starting a new game immediately. And then like a Steam sale will happen or something like that, and then there'll be something that I'm interested in, so I'll just pick it up. So my wish list, I'll pick it up and I'll play that. And then I might not, after I beat that, I might not play anything for another couple of weeks off stream. Because most of the time off stream, like I've said it before, like I don't really play that much off stream. Like streaming is most of my free time, so I only get a couple hours here and there, you know? And a lot of the time, that couple hours free time is me not really wanting to play anything, and I kind of just like, you know, chill in FF14, hang out with friends or something like that, you know, just talk to people, just watch streams, just chill instead of actually playing games. Because I already spend a lot of time playing games on stream. So it takes me a long time to get through off-stream games. That's why at one point I was doing the whole playing games of my choice for 2 days of the week on stream. So I can play more games that I'm interested in. That creates its own kind of thing though, like where it's like now I can't really play this game off stream because I'm playing it on stream, even though it's a game of my choice. So it's like, well, now that I've got a couple hours here and there, I can't play this game because I'm playing it on stream now. And that's another problem, but at the moment, I'm just doing requests again. Like, I only did that whole game of my choice thing for a little while. I did like 4 games or something. But I'll probably do it again later, when the queue is down a little bit. So at the moment, the queue is pretty long still, but it's shrinking faster than it's growing. So that is a thing. And when it's a little bit shorter, I will probably play some games of my choice, just to like fill in time, I guess, a bit, and I won't feel like so pressured to, like I gotta power through games real fast so I can get through the queue because the queue's too long. Because there is a bit of that at the moment because the queue is so fucking long. There's a bit of like, no one wants to wait 6 months to see their game. And at the moment, it's not like it's actually gone down a lot because there's been some games where like there's been some requests that I've played of people who aren't really around anymore or don't have enough points to request another game. So like, it's a game it's a redemption that has been completed, but then not immediately replaced. And not that it's a bad thing that people would immediately replace their redemption. I want people to request more games. But yeah, it's just like usually it was like because it was so cheap, like it didn't matter. It doesn't matter if the person was only here for 5 minutes of stream, they would still be able to immediately request another game as soon as theirs came on. Would I play Baldur's Gate 3 as a request? So this has actually been offered before, and I would, but I would be playing it because it's requested rather than just because it's a game I really want to play. Like, I'm sure I would really enjoy the writing, but the D&D dice rolling spam stuff is not for me. So I don't think I would like drop the game or anything like that, and I'm sure I would thoroughly enjoy the writing, but I don't think I would be super into it. So I feel like, it would be kind of a letdown request. So I'd play it, like I would play it if it was requested. I wouldn't decline it, but at the same time, I feel like the person requesting it would probably feel kind of let down, just because, like, it's an expensive fucking game. This game's harder than... Have you played this game, level 1, Phantasy Star 4? Like, I wouldn't decline Baldur's Gate 3, but I imagine the person requesting it would rather request it for someone who was like, gonna really like it. And I don't think I'm gonna really like it. Games on hold and placeholders. Oh yeah. So at the moment, there's actually on hold. I should probably just clear this out. On hold, R22's game. R22 hasn't been around for ages, and I don't have that game, so I can't play it. If I ever pick it up, maybe I'll just play it on stream, because I want to play that one at some point. Fetsu, I think Fetsu might have just forgotten. Because he requested Perfect Dark, but emulation issues. So I couldn't play it. F5, I think F5 actually just asked to cancel his request. And I was like, oh, alright, sure. No further elaboration. I didn't really want to badger someone about it or anything, so I just put it there. I could just refund it though, and for Blah's one, it was emulation issues. So Boomer has requested something, and he's around, but he's usually lurking. So Boomer actually gifted me a game, but said to just sit on that because that might not be the game that he's requesting. I'm not sure what he wants to do with that. It's a surprise, I suppose. And CJ, I'm not sure what CJ wants. CJ's got a placeholder. There is no pressure. I don't mind people having placeholders, by the way. Yeah, N64 for some reason has... It's kind of funny. N64 has so many emulation issues. Also, how's it going, Leprosy? You're playing Phantasy Star 4, are you? I don't mind the placeholders being there at all. Like, the queue is long. If you want to request and just put your thing in the queue, that's fine. Put your name in the queue, I don't mind. Obviously, I don't want a placeholder to be like really close to the top of the queue though. Yeah, I finished Dead Space, and I just put this on, because this is the next game, even though I'm not starting it right now. I was showing off the interface here. I was showing off this interface to anyone who has not seen the Sega Collection thing. So the next game that I'm playing is Phantasy Star 4. I'm just not starting it right now, just because it's already somewhat late, and I would only be playing for like 2 hours. So I figured I might as well just hold it off until next week when I start on Wednesday, and then I'll just have like the whole week of the one game without a break in it. You played all your N64 games through emulation, yeah. So what was I saying? So the Nintendo systems are notoriously like easy to emulate, right? And emulation accuracy is great. There's almost no compatibility issues. Like they emulate well. They always emulate. Like the emulators are always released really quickly. Like the Switch emulator was out basically when the Switch emulator was out and working really well. Basically when the Switch was fucking released. Like that's how quick they were on that. And to put it into perspective, PS2 emulation still isn't very good. So like Nintendo systems are notoriously like easy to emulate and can emulate really well. But for some reason the N64 emulates like shit. And you can get most games to run well with a lot of effort, but a lot of games are going to have major issues. And it's a lot of work to actually get N64 emulating well. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, there's also a lot of trash on N64. Honestly, most of the N64 games that I'm interested in, I've kind of already played them. I played a lot of N64 games when I was a kid. I think the only N64 games there's two that I've emulated. Um, there's two that I've emulated, and that I've actually played through, I mean. And that was Ogre Battle 64, which I did as a request, and that emulated fine. Which is apparently shocking because apparently that game is hard to emulate well, and it just worked. I was using like some off-brand emulator, so I guess I got lucky. And there's Banjo Kazooie, which I played as a kid, but I just replayed it on emulator because I liked that game a lot when I was a kid. Hybrid Heaven. Wait, Hibted Heaven? Is that a typo, or is that actually meant to be Hybrid Heaven? Or um, the I have not. I have not played it. I've not heard of it, for that matter. Pokemon Stadium, Quest 64, Smash, and Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I played the shit out of Pokemon Stadium, even though I never owned it. I never played Quest 64. I played the shit out of Super Smash Bros. Holy shit. That Smash 1 and Melee are two of my most played games ever. Especially Melee. I played that so much. Unbelievable amount. It was the only game that I had on GameCube for a long time. Yeah, I've never heard of Hybrid Heaven. And Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I played the shit out of them as a kid too. Especially Majora's Mask. I really like Majora's Mask. It's a pretty easy contender for favorite Zelda game. My favorite is Wind Waker, but second is easily Majora's Mask. I mean, that's the 3D ones anyway. For 2D ones, it's actually a Minish Cap. It's kind of hard to compare 2D and 3D Zeldas. Like, they're just really different. I know, like, fundamentally, if you break it down, fundamentally they're very similar, but just having it, literally just having it in an isometric map is really different. Like, it really does change up how it feels. Yeah, Wind Waker was awesome. I mean, the sailing and collecting all the freaking treasure map things gets a little bit old, you know? But, meh. Like, the rest of it is so cool. The world is really good, and I like the art style, and the music's great. It still plays so good. Like you can go back and play that game right now, and the controls are still really good. It's still a really fun game. The temples are great fun. Why does the moon have a weird face in Majora's Mask? That's a good question. Oh, do you have the HD version, Ragnar? I actually would like to play the HD version, but it's it's Wii U only, so rip. The HD version of Wind Waker has just got some kind of nice quality of life things, like the super sail, which lets you sail at full speed regardless of wind direction. So when you're doing treasure maps and stuff, you don't have to constantly be changing wind direction. Like that alone is a pretty nice thing. But yeah, I did Wind Waker. Like I've played through Wind Waker multiple times, many times. I played that a lot. But I did it as a request like a couple years back, and I was just like, man, this game really does actually hold up. Like, this isn't like the N64 ones where the controls actually kind of suck and the camera's pretty bad. Like, the controls in Wind Waker are still really smooth, and it still looks really good. And Wind Waker is when they started adding like the more interesting, more fun combat mechanics, like the skills and reaction command type things, which makes the combat just a little bit more engaging. And that alone just kind of gives it a leg up. Majora's Mask I specifically like just because of how different it is to the other Zelda games. Like it's a different world, it's not just this it's not just Hyrule and you're not just doing a quest for Princess Zelda. Like you're actually doing other things and the collecting the masks and the story's actually different. You're not just trying to stop Ganon. Like Majora's Mask feels really fresh and different compared to the previous Zelda games and the subsequent Zelda games for that matter. And even though Wind Waker still ends up turning into stopping Ganon and saving Zelda, like it still feels really different. And that's probably why I like it so much. And I like Twilight Princess, even though Twilight Princess gets a lot of hate. I think the dungeon design in Twilight Princess is great, but it has all of the other things where it's like, well, it's just set in Hyrule, and you're just stopping Ganon and saving Princess Zelda. So it kind of falls into that. But the dungeon design in Twilight Princess is fucking great. So there is that, I suppose. Well, I suppose I've talked enough shit. We've been here for like 40 minutes or something. Um, let us see what's going on in the world of Twitch. Man, I can't even scroll down on my following list right now. Now that is a rarity. What about my recommended? Speedrun, 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 500 viewers. Speedrun, speedrun. 5,000 views. Why is Dan's Gaming recommended to me? I don't think I've ever actually seen him recommended to me. I don't think I've ever watched him either. Always on channel, speedrun. Man. Well, it's always speedruns. Twitch is dead today. Yeah, like hardly anyone's streaming on my list right now. I guess I will. Wait, what is this? If someone has a recommendation, you are welcome to drop it in chat. Otherwise, I think I'll. Oh, it's TwitchCon. Oh, right. I didn't know that was happening right now. I never pay attention to that shit. I'm certainly not participating in it. I don't really want to watch it either. Actually, wasn't a TwitchCon where that chick like broke her ass by jumping into the ball pit, which was really shallow, and just kind of fucked herself up. Wasn't that at TwitchCon? Man, I'm sure there are things to say about that, but I'll refrain. But I'll just rate up Kent. I'll be back on Wednesday. Same as ever. Starting on this game. I didn't really want to start this just now because I wouldn't have been playing it for very long, and then I would have a day break. So I might as well hold it off and then sink my teeth into this one. Been a while since I played an old JRPG. Also, I got to add Nara's next request in because I forgot to do that before. But I will be back next time. But until then, here's the Discord link for anyone who's not in there. Hopefully, thanks for watching all that good stuff, and hopefully see you all next time. But until then, have a good one. Say hi to Kent, and see you around on Twitch, maybe.